Good morning, streaming universe. How's everybody out there? We doing okay? Can you go away?
y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't tryna grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't tryna link, no time to waste. For the record, for the record, yeah. For the record, yeah. For the record, yeah. For the record, for the record, yeah. For the record. Been a little too nice to y'all. Now I gotta up price for y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all. Frozen. A6 all the hate. I won't get involved today. Got lost in the ball and age. I'm flipping the bars. I'm flipping the. On record, off record. I still count wins when they doubt it. On record, off record. I let them take advantage. I was wildin'. On record, off record deals. Tell them talk to Colin for the quote. On record, off record. I still want the act, not the ghost. Running through it with the youngin' from his adolescent presence. I'm succumbing to it. I've been giving yeses when I shouldn't do it. I complete ejected, but I'm elusive and I'm barely moving, but I'm still gon' boost them. I can't work on winners when I know you're losing, so I work the winners and they play with deuces. Guess I have to pivot, shooting no bazookas for the facts. I need racks, paper cash, fuck a tax. That's a joke. Tell them laugh. Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, but get a whack. Contract, give me the max. I got laugh on my back. You ain't that, then it's raps. Whoa, 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 whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to link, no time to waste. For the record, for the record, yeah. For the record.
you going? What you doing? Much wrong?
again. Fade away, all my friends they fade away. Don't worry, fade away. Don't worry, fade away. Nothing for the same, nothing for the same. Up in my head, that's how I behave. Passing up the same, waking up the same. All up in my head, that's just how I behave. How I behave. How I behave. How I behave. I don't even know if you'll be okay. If you'll be okay. I don't even know if you'll be okay. If you'll be okay. I know that you want me for yourself. You want me to know you're doing well. Sending this shit to me all the time. Just telling you that I never lie. Doing things for me like you want me back. Hey, I'm sorry I don't feel the same way back. Hey, I just wanna be doing shit I haven't. You won't get me, it's just how I behave. How I behave. How I behave. How I behave. I don't even know if you'll be okay. If you'll be okay. I don't even know if you'll be okay.
Come on, up.
If you'll be okay.
All we do is drive around aimlessly, trying to forget who we want to be, trying to just breathe and be carefree, maybe you and me. Head up in the stars, driving fast cars, feeling like we're outlaws with our deep scars and our fast cars. I'm sorry that we're not who you want us to be. I'm sorry that we never got a degree. I'm sorry that I'm always feeling me and not you. I'm sorry that I'm all in my own head. I'm sorry that we never go to bed. I'm sorry that we're driving a little too fast, but wouldn't you?
I get that.
All we do is cruise around, trying to find another town to burn to the ground, trying to find a street that we haven't seen, looking for some kind of meaning in the little things that the night brings. We never really gotta be ourselves, so now we're trying to find more ways to rebel. With a foot on the pedal, eyes to the sky, we're gonna fuck it up tonight. I'm sorry that you're not who you want us to be. I'm sorry that we never got a degree. I'm sorry that I'm always feeling me and not you. I'm sorry that I'm all in my own head. I'm sorry that we never go to bed. I'm sorry that we're driving a little too fast. Wouldn't you? Cause it's midnight and the lights are bright. We're searching for a little fun tonight. It's midnight and the lights are bright. I'm sorry that we're not who you want us to be. I'm sorry that we never got a degree. I'm sorry that I'm always feeling me and not you. I'm sorry that I'm up in my own head. I'm sorry that we never go to bed. I'm sorry that we're driving a little too fast. But wouldn't you?
So do you want to come here and stay on? Okay.
telling me I'm not woman. Boy, it's none of your business if I'm a man.
I'm pretty sure that that's not what those instruments.
I found it in my darkest places. I found it in my shame when it faces me. And I'm reminded I'm not alone if I don't choose to be. It carries me to faith and it carries me to where I am. Learning how to live here now. And this is what I found. Hope is in the falling down. Is in the falling down. Hope is in the falling down. Hope is in the falling down. Carries me to faith and it carries me to where I am. Learning how to live here now. And this is what I found.
Okay, come on, Jess. Up, 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 up.
Falling down. Falling
Enough time outside in the sun, Jama Jama. Okay, what's going on? Let's get this spread out. There.
Why'd you have to go and drive me so crazy? Now I'm feeling lost without you, and I just can't be without you, baby. Want you all night long, want you all night long. Tell me, why'd you have to go and drive me so crazy? Now I'm feeling lost without you, and I just can't be without you, baby. Want you all night long, want you all night long. Want you all night, 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 want you all night. Tell me, why'd you have to go and drive so crazy? Now feeling lost without you, and I just can't be without you, baby. Want you all night long, want you all night long. Now I'm feeling lost without you, and I just can't be without you, baby. Want you all night long, want you all night long. Give me all your love, baby. Give me all your love, baby. Give me all your love, all your love, all your love. Give me all your love, baby. Give me all your love, baby. Give me all your love, all your love, all your love. Tell me, why'd you have to go and drive me so crazy? Now I'm feeling lost without you, and I just can't be without you, baby. Want you all night long, want you all night long.
How's it going, folks? Out there? Oh, I'm still. Be right back, huh?
My time, I'm flying like a cannonball. What if I'm just you wanna start from your favor? Yeah, baby. All this I'm looking at, cause I'm thinking of your hands, the way you make them dance on me, on me. Make a wish, let me out. Take you big, take you big. Time, you just mine right now, right now. One, baby, come show me how, show me how. Yeah, you mine right now, you just put my mind right now. Oh, mine right now, yeah. Nothing ain't got no purpose. It's like I threw the dice and lost it all. But when I'm around you, I get a bit nervous, like in a plane before it's taking off. Make a wish, take you big, let me out before I slip. Take you big, take you big. Yeah. Make a wish, take you big, let me out before I slip. Take you big. Dynamite, you just blew my mind right now, right now, right now. One more night.
Alright, guys, we're checking this out real quick.
For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to link no time to waste. For the record, 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 for the record. Been a little too nice for y'all. Now I gotta up price for y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all. Frozen. 8-6 all the hay. I won't get involved today. Got us in the ball today. I'm flipping the bars. I'm flipping the on record, off record. I still count wins when he got it. On record, off record. I let him take advantage. I was wildin'. On record, off record deals. Tell him talk to Colin for the quote. On record, off record. I still wanted to act, not the ghost. Running through it with the young influence. Adolescent presence. Also coming to it. I've been giving lessons when I shit through it. I complete check your wisdom is elusive and I'm barely moving, but I'm still gon' boost them. I can't work on winners when I know you're losing. So I work the winners and they show the deuces. Guess I have to pivot, shoot more bazookas for the backs. I need racks, paper cash, buck a tax. That's a joke. Tell them laugh. Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, will get a whack. Contract, give me the max. I got lab on my back. You ain't that, then it's raps. Whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to link no time to waste. For the record, for the record, yeah. For the record.
For the record. Just not able to go anywhere. Nothing in this community needs to fix it.
away, fade away. Don't worry, fade away. Don't worry, fade away. Nothing for the same, nothing for the same. All up in my head, that's how I behave. Passing up the same, waking up the same. All up in my head, that's just how I behave. How I behave. How I behave. How I behave. I don't even know if you'll be okay. If you'll be okay. I don't even know if you'll be okay. If you'll be okay. I know that you want me for yourself. You want me to know you're doing well. Sending this shit to me all the time. Just telling you that I never lie. Doing things for me like you want me back. Hey, I'm sorry, I don't feel the same way back. Hey, I just wanna be this shit I have. If you won't give me, it's just how you have. How I behave. How I behave. How I behave. I don't even know if you'll be okay. If you'll be okay. I don't even know if you'll be okay. If you'll be okay.
All we do is drive around aimlessly, trying to forget who we wanna be, trying to just breathe and be carefree, baby, you and me. Head up in the stars, driving fast cars, feeling like we're outlaws with our deep scars and our fast cars. I'm sorry that we're not who you want us to be. I'm sorry that we never got a degree. I'm sorry that I'm always feeling me and not you. I'm sorry that I'm all up in my own head. I'm sorry that we never go to bed. I'm sorry that we're driving a little too fast, but wouldn't you? All we do is cruise around, trying to find another town to burn to the ground, trying to find a street that we haven't seen, looking for some kind of meaning in the little things that the night brings. We never really gotta be ourselves, so now we're trying to find more ways to rebel. With a foot on the pedal, eyes to the sky, we're gonna fuck it up tonight. I'm sorry that you're not who I want us to be. I'm sorry that we never got a degree. I'm sorry that I'm always feeling me and not you. I'm sorry that I'm all in my own head. I'm sorry that we never go to bed. I'm sorry that we're driving a little too fast. Wouldn't you? Cause it's midnight and the lights are bright. We're searching for a little fun tonight. It's midnight and the lights are bright. I'm sorry that we're not who you want us to be. I'm sorry that we never got a degree. I'm sorry that I'm always feeling me and not you. I'm sorry that I'm up in my own head. I'm sorry that we never go to bed. I'm sorry that we're driving a little too fast for you.
Sweetheart says, why choose?
Be grace and grit.
Be
Hey, do you have any tips to get out of silver, gold, platinum, diamond, champ? It's the most common question people ask pros and content creators in Rocket League, but I feel like a simple, well-explained solution is rarely given. Oftentimes the person answering the question will either overcomplicate it or oversimplify it. For example, saying just go into free play is kind of a joke. It's not wrong, but it's also not very helpful either. So today I'm going to provide some simple, fun solutions to quickly getting good at Rocket League, because it really is pretty simple. Wait a second. Wait. What do we have here? I can't believe it. I got 22 friend requests, baby. Now, what was I saying? Oh yeah, it's simple. Winning is fun and losing isn't. Rocket League is competitive, and if you're not playing well, you will get beat by players that are playing well. But one thing I can't stress enough is getting better at Rocket League makes it fun even when you're getting beat. If you're losing but still improving, you've done a good job and you can be proud of yourself. That's what we're going to help you with today. I'm going to provide a simple process you can do to quickly improve and also explain why it works so well. Let's dive in. Here are the components of the process. Number 1, free play. Yeah, people talk about free play a lot, but what are you actually supposed to do? Really, all you need to be doing is chasing the ball around as fast as possible. That's the important part. And when I say as fast as possible, I mean you need to go all out the entire time. Chase the hell out of that ball. Hit it as hard as you can, and then try to hit it again as quickly as possible right after that. What you're doing here is everything. You're learning to read bounces, you're learning to control your car when you're moving quickly and out of control, you're learning how to generate power from weird angles, and most importantly, you're learning how to get to the ball faster than everyone else. This is why free play will make you good so fast. You're basically stretching yourself in all the most important ways all at once. Number 2, time. You'd be surprised how many people think Rocket League skill comes overnight. Yes, some players might be more naturally adept at things in the game, but with time, literally anyone can be good at this game. You may think you've hit your natural skill ceiling, or you think you'll always be a certain rank because of X or because of Y, but the truth is, if you dedicate the time, you will get good at Rocket League. Want to get better faster? Play more. It's as simple as that, with one important component. That component I'm talking about is the grind. I used to think I knew what grinding was, but it wasn't until the last couple months that I truly understood it. The main idea of the grind is you will improve very, very fast if you string together long hours in the game. In other words, 6 straight hours of Rocket League is going to be more valuable than spreading your hours way out, say 1 hour a day over a week. I learned this the hard way. My first 1,800 hours in Rocket League in the game were spread out over 2 years essentially. I improved very, very slowly. You guys have followed my channel for a while, have seen my improvement, but it's easy to see it hasn't been super drastic. Now that I'm regularly grinding the game, I'm finally hitting shots and pulling off stuff I never thought I'd be able to. Why? Because of the grind. The most important thing about the grind is you don't stop when you're feeling frustrated. I used to quit after a few losses in a row. Now if I lose a ton in ranked, I just keep playing until it turns around. On the occasions that I can tell I'm too tired, I'm just playing slower, I just play free play for about an hour. You'll come back the next time you play better than ever. However, not everyone has 6-hour blocks of time to commit to a video game, and I understand that. If time isn't an option, you simply need to play less ranked and more free play if you want to improve quickly. If you have the luxury of time, you also have the luxury of getting to play more ranked. If you only have an hour a day to play, use all of that hour in free play every other day, alternating ranked and free play so you have a 50% free play, 50% ranked ratio. If you maintain that ratio, you'll become an absolute beast at this game quicker than you can even imagine, even if you're only playing an hour every day. However, if you do have more time each day to commit to the game, long ranked sessions are great. The key, however, is you need to be okay with going on losing streaks and continuing to play even when you're playing poorly. Losing your rank is temporary. The grind will make you a god permanently. Number 3, training packs. Now obviously I've emphasized free play quite a lot, but training packs are a great thing to grind when you're getting tired of chasing the ball. The most important thing is you don't want to rely too much on these setup shots, because if you do the same ones over and over, you won't get better faster at all. Specific shots are fine to practice and everything helps, but the more basic the mechanic you're practicing, the quicker and better you'll be able to apply it to more things. For example, I like ones where you have a variety of ways to set up your own shot off the backboard, or one like this where you're simply practicing a basic aerial or a basic clear. These are great for learning to boom the ball hard every single time. Another thing is to make sure you're not too focused on scoring. The most important thing you can get from these packs is to stretch yourself to generate as much power as possible. Don't worry about the goal, focus on quality hits. Number 4, positioning. Everything I've talked about so far has been mechanics based, and that's because I think positioning and game sense comes with time and experience, but mechanics can be learned very quickly with free play, the grind, and training packs. The mental side of things varies a bit more. Some players have a natural instinct for where to be. Be careful though, because you may rely too much on your game sense and neglect your mechanics. I've been relying on game sense for the last 2 years, and trust me, the game is way more fun when you can pull off difficult things. It's worth the extra practice. But if you'd like to speed up your game sense development, just watch gameplay and pretend like you're playing as you're watching. That's basically all you need to do. Ideally, watch someone 1 or 2 ranks above yours. Too high and you won't be able to replicate any of the mechanics you're watching. I watch pros for entertainment, but they make decisions based on mechanics I don't have, so I don't feel like I get too much out of it game sense wise. Still fun to watch though, and I probably get a little bit out of it, but as a mid C3 with a brief brush in GC, I improve a lot more if I watch mid to high GC gameplay. And that's pretty much it, guys. To summarize, number 1, you need to make sure you're playing more free play in which you're chasing around the ball at speeds you're not really comfortable with, even if it means whiffing a lot. 2, you need to grind, grouping your hours into longer sessions. If that's not possible, you need to up your free play and decrease your amount of time in ranked. Number 3, you need to find training packs that help you practice quality, powerful hits in a flexible way. Number 4, watch some gameplay every now and again if you feel like you're getting caught out of position a lot. Like I said earlier, you might notice I emphasize mechanics a lot more than I used to. That's because I now believe mechanics are the most rewarding and important element at the core of every Rocket League player. Everything else like game sense and teamwork will come with time, but mechanics are yours to go out and develop right now. I really regret how I spent those first couple years in the game, basically limiting myself by not playing enough free play, or playing only an hour or so, and then quitting when I began to lose my rank. I got as far as possible rank-wise without learning advanced mechanics, which I have to now learn to get into GC, when I could have been building the foundation for those mechanics on the first day I started playing. Either way, I feel like I'm getting better much faster and in a more fun way than before, and I'm enjoying the game more than I thought I could, simply because I changed how I train and how I grind, basically. Hopefully these tips are useful to you as well, and you stop sucking no matter what rank you're trying to get out of. Good luck, guys.
Hey there, Alana Glazer here with your pre-roll news flash. At the current pace of progress, it's going to take 200.
It was early October 2018, and it was warm outside. Too warm for October, I thought. Not that it matters, since this is a video game, but I'm just setting the scene for you guys. I was past halfway in my month of using the Scarab, and it was going pretty well so far. I can't give too much away there, since I'm going to be revealing a full analysis of exactly how things went on October 19th. So for now, I'll just say it was going okay. I was finally finding my groove in this little thing, which in real life most closely resembles the combination of a smart car and a dung beetle. For maximum effect on my opponents, I'd figured out the best way to get in their heads was not just to score, but completely bully them around like the monster I'd become. And that playstyle was in full effect for this game. It was going really well. Too well, as we're about to find out. You see, Rocket League is as much a mental game as it is technical. While it takes a certain amount of fortitude and composure to lead your team to victory while down a couple goals, it also takes focus and concentration to keep a 4-goal lead that's been mounted in just a few minutes. And when I say it takes focus and concentration to keep a goddamn 4-goal lead, what I mean is all you have to do is not be a complete fucking moron for 3 consecutive minutes. Sorry, this is an emotional topic for me. And you'll soon see why. So the thing about a 4-goal lead is you do have quite a bit of cushion, right? So even though what you see on your screen is completely stupid, you can at least understand how I was just being overconfident, and it really just displays a lack of focus. Why did I choose to get this boost? Why did I choose to take a long loop around and get completely out of position while my opponent clearly had possession of the ball and was dribbling towards my goal? Those are good questions. Questions I don't have the answer to. All I know is it was 4-1. Thankfully, a 3-goal lead is still a pretty nice cushion. Unless, of course, you continue to do stupid things. Let's see what happens next. So this next play is a really interesting situation. So we have a 3-goal lead, but we're continuing to apply pressure, which is really good. In fact, right here we have another chance for a goal. In this situation, I have somewhat cut the rotation in a sense. I've decided to stick around and continue to apply pressure instead of circling out for my teammate. And this is because I still have some boost and I'm still right there on the ball, so I'm pretty confident that I can win it and get a nice center to my waiting teammate in the middle. Sure enough, I actually end up winning the ball, and there it was, floating right above my head, in a perfect position to center the ball. Now there's one problem with this. That problem is my teammate thinks it's also a good idea to center the ball. Unfortunately, this is 2v2, which means there's only 2 of us, which begs the question, who exactly are we centering to here? Again, you just have to ponder life's mysteries. So, thanks to that little lapse in reason, it was now 4-2. But again, it wasn't really a problem because, as you see in this next play, we were still getting lots of chances on this team. Here we are again, mounting another attack. This time, as you can see, my teammate has decided to stay center, which means this time I might actually be able to get a pass out to him. As I'm drilling up the wall, I decided a good way to do this would be to pinch it against the ceiling and try to drop it down to him. The first problem here is I actually missed. That should be fine, assuming my teammate has stayed back, and now that's interesting. So the choice here made by my teammate is to actually pre-jump this, I guess just assuming that I was actually good at the game, which is a big assumption, and it's led to a counterattack. It's totally fine though. My teammate made a beautiful recovery and was well on his way to completely... Alright, so now it's 4-3. Well. We officially have a close game, and we really got to pay attention now if we weren't before. Enough pre-jumping, enough double commits in the corner. It was time to really focus up. So here you can see we're really gritting our teeth, and we're going to really play some good defense, right? The other team actually had a nice little attack here, and it looked like they were going to score on us, but thankfully the ball dropped down right in front of my teammate for the nice and easy clear. Not only that, the other team has overcommitted so much that we actually have a perfect breakaway attempt. All we need to do is just get a little piece of the ball to clear it out, and then we should have an open net to score on. The problem is we have a little bit of trouble clearing here, and after that nice little gift to our opponent, look at that, it's 4-4, and the 4-goal lead has completely disappeared. At this point in time, the blue team feel as if they can do no wrong. Or more accurately, they realize they're playing against 2 complete idiots with the mental composure of houseflies. If they were able to score 4 goals in such a short period of time, how hard would it be to put one more in to seal the victory? At the same time, on our side, we're realizing just how incompetent we are, and rather than putting the last couple minutes behind us, can't stuff that sinking feeling that we're about to pay for our sins. And then, it happened. As the ball floated up over our heads in front of goal, presenting itself to be hit into our practically defenseless net, I began to reflect how this could happen to me. What went wrong? You see, there's some lessons in Rocket League that you have to learn the hard way. You'd think by that I mean experience once and learn from your mistakes. But no, by the hard way, I mean literally make a video on how no lead is safe, experience being on the wrong side of a comeback multiple times, have well over 1,000 hours of experience, and still, somehow, be unable to... Oh shit, they missed. Never mind, we won.
Like I do, under my tattoos, it's a remedy, and the way you go, baby, don't you know, it's a remedy, yeah. Boom, boom, jiggy, jiggy, I know you diggy, diggy, you on fire tonight. Double take.
This competitive season of Rocket League has seen one of the roughest, saltiest starts to a season that I can remember in my entire career playing the game. You can tell people are struggling because all the way down in Champion 1, you can find Season 10, Season 9, and even Season 8 GC titles in every single lobby you play in. This means that even players who received a Grand Champion title up to 3 seasons ago are still stuck 2 entire ranks lower than usual. Or I should say, were stuck. We're 1 month into the new season, and I think it's safe to say things are for the most part back to normal. I know my ranks are back to where they were in Season 10, and now that a lot of other players are back to where they were as well, salt and toxicity is not as high anymore. That's why I'm finally able to tell you guys this story. It's about the most toxic game of my life, and it occurred several weeks ago when the season was still new and the salt was peaking. Let me rewind time and take you back to this doozy of a ranked match. I'm going to be showing you my perspective in order to remember exactly what was going through my head at the time. Remember, this took place almost a month ago, so I take no responsibility for my actions in this game because that was a totally different me. Like a really different me, as you can see by my car choice. See, I told you this is a terrible time in my life. The game starts pretty normally, just like any other game. But little did I know this would not unfold like a regular ranked match. Not even close. Like most games involving toxicity, this one took an early rough turn. As you can see here, my teammate decides not to challenge this ball at all, and instead would rather just sit at the edge of the goal and get absolutely annihilated by our opponent's flick. Let's see that again from his perspective. Ah, the hesitation is beautiful. Okay, hold up. Before we go any further, I need to reiterate that I'm simply reliving the toxic mindset I had at the time. I'm not the hero of this story at all. I am definitely the villain. I only ask that you hold your judgment to the end, because my teammate is also the villain. So we're only down 1 goal right now. Not too bad, right? Wrong. Have you ever noticed when you're tilted, even a goal down seems like you have no chance? I'm pretty sure at this point I had lost like 5 games in a row, so we can safely say I'm in full tilt mode if that wasn't already obvious. Here I see my teammate flail at the ball and my tiny tilted mind decides I need to take over and play better so I can carry my teammate. So when I see him take a slow turn in our own net here, I decide I need to bail him out by scoring on ourselves. Remember how I said I was the villain in this one? I warned you. Don't worry, it gets worse. Now I wish you could see the in-game chat at this point because the toxicity has now spread to my teammate. He's now fully tilted as well and begins ball chasing and of course trash talking me. Obviously I respond to his trash talk by playing much better and just kidding, I own goal again. Now at this point there's pretty much no hope for this game, right? 3 quick terrible goals, 2 my fault, 1 his fault, we're tilted, we're throwing, he's talking trash, so I decide to just mess around a bit on the next kickoff. I tell him to go for it and then ram him. Remember, I said I was the villain. And look, it's 4-0. Now, if any of you have ever played Rocket League for even a little bit, you've probably been in this situation before. Both you and your teammate fully tilted, going at each other in text chat, giving up goals left and right. It's basically a shit show that has no chance of turning around, right? 99% of the time, you lose these games. Well, this is where it gets weird. For whatever reason, I decide not to forfeit and keep playing. And he decides to do the same thing. We hate each other, yet our stubbornness binds us together. We're toxic brothers now, fighting to the last breath. I dish out a little pass down to him and he almost blows it, but somehow manages to score. We're still down 3 though, and we're still both pretty tilted. As you can see, I'm still doing stupid shit, going for this ball for almost no reason. He hasn't passed to me once this game, so this little center ball actually caught me off guard. However, he keeps persisting and then goes for something on the ceiling. I'm ready for the pass this time, but then I take solace in the fact that I'm not the only one own goaling in this game. Now things have gotten awfully quiet in the text chat. My teammate and I are no longer bickering. We've become distracted by the sweet scent of hope. We now have a common enemy and we begin to go full tryhard. Then our opponent almost own goals again, and that's when we really begin to sense their fear at our rage now being directed at them. I push harder, turn and demolish one of them. The other one decides to go for corner boots, and my teammate walks it into the net. We're now 1 goal away from completely turning this hopeless, toxic game completely around. On the next play, my teammate catches the ball, turns inside, looks our opponents directly in the eyes and says this is for all the Season 9 GCs still stuck in Champ 1, and flicks the guy's goal with authority. At least that's what I imagine he said. Now I feel the inspiration. I've been completely reformed. I'm slipping here and there, but this is a new game now, and I can feel the tide turning in our favor. Nothing can stop us now. I can tell my teammate senses this as well. We're now Salt Brothers, reformed and playing our hearts out for our common goal. He makes a nice save in the air and pulls it down for me to take over. It's a 2v1 now, but this is my moment. I flick with all my might and send the ball accurately towards their net. I've done it. I've gone from completely toxic saboteur to the savior and MVP of this game. The character arc is complete. You know, Rocket League isn't so bad. It's kind of cool how at the beginning of a game things can go terribly and all hope can seem completely lost, but with some hard work and determination, some brotherly love and compassion, anybody can turn any game around. Never give up, guys, because even a toxic situation in a toxic season can... Okay, fuck my teammate. Or is it my teammate? Did I really switch to the Dominus? Would you guys really believe that I would do such a stupid thing as to use a Dominus? My friends, this is not me. This is me. I was the teammate all along. I would never ram my teammate. This guy sucks. But guess what? I suck too. No one is the winner here. Well, except for these guys. They are by definition the winners here. You see, in this story, the heroes won and the villains lost. Could you really ask for a better ending?
What are you listening to? Alexa, skip track. Wait.
Alexa, play the song that goes, I hate you so much right now.
I'm gonna miss you so much.
Yeah, you are. Alexa, call Kelly.
You missing me already?
Maybe.
I knew it. I knew.
Playing Toxic can actually make you a better player, and if you don't believe me, let me prove you wrong right now. Alright, wow, we're starting this video kind of strong. See what I mean? You feel that power? That's the power of toxicity. Well, either that or it's the power of my 4th cup of coffee, but either way, we're gonna have fun today. So I don't know what percentage of you guys have been following along with my most recent videos and tweets, so I'll just quickly recap. I've been grinding Rocket League more than I ever have in the 3 years I've been playing. At this point, it's pretty much inevitable that I'm gonna become at least a decent player just by pure power of will. This is me we're talking about. I had a few hurdles. In my last video, we told the story of a tilt-inducing teammate I had, which was the beginning of a D-rank session that brought me all the way down to Champ 1. Well, guess what? I turned that shit around now, and I'm back to Champ 3, baby. So how did I do? I became a toxic player. Not an asshole, though. Just a little sprinkling of toxicity. It's wholesome toxicity. Let me tell you, it take you far as long as you don't let it control you too much. Traditionally, Rocket League players have debated between the importance of mechanics versus positioning game sense. And while I do see Rocket League progress is dependent on those two things, I think there's a very important third category that people gloss over, and that is how much of a mind game Rocket League is. You really can't do well in this game if you don't have mental fortitude. Trust me, I know from experience. That's where wholesome toxicity can help you out. Here's how it works. Wholesome toxicity is a mindset that is perfect for Rocket League and probably any competitive game. Let me just say this though, if you're a casual player and don't care about winning and losing, just Rocket League like a normal person, then this isn't for you. Carry on what you're doing, keep playing Rumble or whatever makes you happy. But if you're like me, and you have to win or make progress in order to get the most out of a competitive game like Rocket League, you might want to check this out. So it all started when Murty and I decided to play a series of games being as wholesome, positive, and uplifting as possible to each other, ourselves, and our opponents. Then we played a series of games doing the exact opposite. So, first, our wholesome games. It's a good wholesome wheel. Peppermint? Yeah, that's wholesome as fuck. Cupcake antenna? Absolutely. Or should I do Daisy? You know, that could be a little kinky. I better not go that route. There we go. And then for my engine noise, I need something go-kart. Perfect.
Yeah, look at this. Just two wholesome boys.
Smiley in the front, smiley in the back.
360 degrees friendly.
Let me get a GLHF. Here I go. Ah.
Unlucky. Next time.
Thanks, man.
Oh,
that's a really good shot. That almost went in. Oh, I missed it. Whoops. Look at me.
No problem. No problem.
Sorry, that was wide open net. Oh, I took
got
that
my boost. But you know what?
Goodness.
You know what? Go for it, dude.
All you.
I might be able to get this, you know?
Nice shot.
Nice pass! Because you told me that it was all me, so I knew exactly that I didn't have to look for the pass. That was incredible.
I've been working on my communication, man.
It's key. It's really key, man.
Not only in Rocket League, but in friendship. Oh
Good,
no,
you know
my
what?
dog has to urinate. I'm not even mad. It's fine. You know what's more important in this game? My dog's happiness.
Do you think the opponents will understand that if we say we need to be AFK for a moment? Take your time. Take your sweet time. You deserve it. Your dog deserves it. So in this case, I'll just go for the kickoff. Oh, it doesn't seem like they understood.
You know what? She didn't even have to pee. She just wanted to be outside because it's such a beautiful day.
That's so... Yeah.
Now, as you can see, we're having quite a bit of fun with this, which is all well and good. But how did we perform? Well, going into this, I admit I thought the power of being positive would carry us.
I don't understand English.
But that wasn't exactly true.
Oh, that might be a goal. That is definitely on me.
I actually think that might have been my fault.
I chose the boost over defending. That was definitely my fault. That was a rookie mistake. No offense to rookies.
See, I actually love losing to grand champions because the joke's on them. I'm getting better, and they're actually getting worse because they're playing worse players. We won one game and lost 4. But hey, we had fun at least. Next are top games.
What is he even thinking?
What is he talking? What a dick. Who says that? Like, are you 12? I'm going with the Dabbing Reaper for my goal explosion. Easy goal. Ah, you got lucky. I'm gonna be shitty to everyone. That's part of gaming.
Oh, you know, what a lucky save, dude. Shouldn't have even picked up that
easy
boost
goal.
there.
What a save!
What was that goal explosion? That actually scared the fuck out of me.
Dabbing Reaper, baby.
Oh my god, it actually was like a fucking explosion in my living room. Dude, I hate how just the only way players can win is just by bumping and
just play the game. Obviously, you don't have any skill if you have to bump.
I wish Silence would just like ban people.
Wow.
That do that. Oh my god!
Wow. This is why I don't like Rocket League. The player base is so toxic. He went for boost. What? That was so lucky. That was in. That was in the goal on my screen.
That was literally in.
That was in a goal.
Nice bump, bro. That was so fucking skillful, dude. I hate to like when players get bumped and they complain.
I know. It's like it's part of the game. I mean, get out of the way. Middle. See me?
Oh, that was so
you have to be faster. This is C3. You have to be faster.
Oh, you got balled. What are you doing? You should have known that he had
Dude,
that.
they do ceiling shots in NA.
Dude,
like, they don't do that in EU,
lucky.
so you don't even know how to defend that.
Dude, that was so nice pass, nerd.
Owning these dudes.
They're so bad.
Dude, I always like my positioning and rotation is why I'm actually good. Like some people think it's mechanics, it's not. Pass. Easy.
Did we deserve this win?
What are you doing?
Why are you
up
double
2-1.
committing? Yeah, but I had the ceiling shot, dude. I had the ceiling shot.
Play, you idiot.
Bro, I had the ceiling shot.
Dude, if we choked because of this, in the end, we would have won 4 and only lost 1 if we hadn't got a little overconfident in our last game. But we still won 3 and lost 2. Okay, wait. So I hope you're not thinking that I'm dumb enough to go full toxic just because we went 1 and 4 while wholesome and 3 and 2 while toxic. Our little experiment was mainly just for entertainment, but I do have to say that it's definitely shaped the mindset of wholesome toxicity that will help you win more games in Rocket League. The key difference between our experiment and wholesome toxicity that you have to be aware of before you start putting it to use. And that is, it will not work if you start becoming too cocky, or if you spread your toxicity to other players, which is what we saw at the end of our experiment. This is a key difference between traditional toxicity and wholesome toxicity. We're getting confusing enough yet? Let's clear some things up. What exactly is wholesome toxicity? So the number 1 rule in wholesome toxicity is you are the best player on the field at all times. You can literally be playing with Chronovi and you're still the best player on the field. And you're going to prove it with results, with your playstyle. I don't prove I'm the best player by doing ceiling shots. I prove I'm the best player by winning challenges, hitting flicks, applying pressure, and backing up my teammate. Scissors proves he's the best player in the field by hitting ceiling shots. Everyone does it in their own way. The most important thing is you tell yourself that you are a god. Everyone else is worse. Crush your opponents. Beat them to every single ball. Relentlessly pressure them. And never, never, never give up. Rule number 2. You never admit to anyone that you know you're the best player. That would be traditional toxicity. This is wholesome toxicity. You keep your hands off the keyboard and let your play do the talking. With this mindset, you should never be trash talking or hurting other people. This is about inward confidence only. Obviously, if it's your friend though, that's completely different. You can trash talk them as much as you want. Or if it's like done anonymously on YouTube or something. Rule number 3, you are a god. Wait, that's the same as exactly. There is no rule number 3 because wholesome toxicity is really simple. The best player and you're doing your best, you don't talk about it. A lot of people already do this. If you play or talk with any competitive player, they always have the same mindset. I believe I'm going to win, and it's literally impossible for me not to win. And at that point, I'm going to focus on my next game, which I'm going to win. You could lose 5 games in a row, and you still know you're going to win the next game. Now, if you're hearing all this going, holy crap, this is the most try-hard, sweaty mentality I've ever heard, why would you take video games so seriously? Let me just say that Rocket League is full of sweaty try-hard players that will crush you if you give them an inch. That's what the competitive playlists are, and that's why they're so good. You can't let your guard down, you can't relax, and you definitely can't go in with the mentality that I'll just try to survive and keep my rank. No, you have to go in knowing you're going to win every game. But if you're not looking for that, we have these. So at this point, you might be thinking, well, that's not even toxicity at all. Like, that's just confidence. The reason this is toxicity is because it's delusional. You're not actually the best player on the field, trust me. You're just telling yourself you're the best player. You're believing that you're the best player. You're deluding yourself in order to change your mindset. When I finally started doing this, it was like a light switch. Yes, I'll keep making self-depreciating jokes. Yes, I still realize I suck. But when I'm in the game, I'm the best player in the world. No one can stop me. Except my internet.
I don't know what's going on. I hope I'm on your mind. On your mind.
Check me out, I'm a man. I do what I want. I go where I want. I have the right to vote. I can legally own property.
What are they so afraid of?
Maybe they're scared that if they teach us how the world works, we'll figure out how to take over.
Imagine a world where gamers could finally rise up out of their DX racer chairs and be just as admired as regular athletes. Imagine a stage not filled with brawny jocks, but with cocky 16-year-olds. Imagine these athletes getting banned for doping on too much G Fuel. Imagine a world where Rocket League is gonna be at the Olympics? I must be dreaming. Someone cucks or pinch me. But no, it's true. Intel is partnering with the Tokyo 2020 Olympics to bring Rocket League and Street Fighter to the world stage in a $200,000 tournament with a multi-day LAN qualifier in Poland. And the finals, of course, happening in conjunction with the Summer Olympics in Japan. So yeah, we can all say we're one step closer to basically being as good as Olympic athletes. But if you think that's a little weird, just remember that the trampoline is an Olympic sport. If I can get a gold medal for jumping on a trampoline, you better believe I should be able to get a gold medal for putting 2,000 hours of my life into car soccer. Well, I won't be getting a gold medal. Only the best players in the world have a shot, of course. The best part of this, though, is players will be forming into national squads. So we'll get to see players like Squishy and JNaps compete together, or maybe something, I don't know, just spitballing here, maybe like K-Dop and Fairy Peak on the same team. Oh wait, they are on the same team. That's really not fair. But yeah, either way, this is gonna be sick. Also, shout out to Daysky for these insane designs. But you know what? I think regular players like us should have a shot too, though. And more importantly, what about the most significant figures in Rocket League? Not pros, not you guys, content creators. Presenting the Rocket League Olympics. We obviously have no chance at the real Olympics, so we're going to have our own right now. And by the way, the Intel thing isn't technically in the Olympics, but it's as close as you can get to an actual event. And you know what? I bet we'll have more viewers than the goddamn trampoline anyway. Today, we have 10 amazing competitive Olympic Rocket League events, and 4 countries represented, including Finland, Turkey, Canada, and the US of A. This is the biggest moment of their lives. These athletes have been training for over 10 minutes for this moment, and they do not want to let their nation down. Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
I have no idea what we were doing there. Are we supposed to just stop?
We're at a beautiful throwback Olympic arena, and it looks like the first event is about finally here, the first Olympic events we have the American Sunless going there. Each present has exactly one small boost pad they're allowed to use during the high jump. They're trying to get to the highest point at that halfway line. Mertzi the Turk probably didn't quite get as high as he wanted to there. Linkuru from Finland following up there. To find out which jumped the highest, we're going to use our high jump technology. Looks like Linkuru was the lowest, followed by Mertzi from Turkey, followed by Rocket Sledge from Canada. And Sunless, the American, wins the first gold medal at these Rocket League Olympics. He's going to be pretty happy about that, getting the first gold medal of this event. Next up, we have another track and field event, the 100 meters. This is just a quarter lap around the field. It's a simple race. They have to stay within the lines if possible. Big commotion at the beginning, hard to tell who won that. It's already over. It's a short race, the shortest race of this event, and it looks like Mertzi from Turkey just passed Linkuru. What a finish! Not that finish. Amazing, amazing race, and Mertzi takes the gold for Turkey.
T-Mobile's newest Signal reaches farther than ever before. Oh yeah! With more engineers, more towers, more coverage. It's a network that gives you freedom. From big cities to small towns, we're with you. Because life can take you almost anywhere. T-Mobile is with you. No signal goes farther or life. You connected.
Next up, one of the most slept on Olympic sports. A lot of these athletes or athletes didn't even know that this was an Olympic sport. We have rugby. We have Linkuru and Sunless teaming up against Mertzi and Rocket Sledge. First goal takes the gold. Nice. So close.
Go Sunless.
Oh, absolutely stuffed.
That's it.
No! Yes! The cross for it.
I don't know.
I'm
yes.
so mad right now.
This is it. This is it. No! Mertzi, you bastard!
No!
Not like this!
You bastards!
Not like this!
What? What's all three? I see all of our cars twice in the replay.
A little anticlimactic, but when everyone on the field is so bad they can't score a goal in 5 minutes, that's how you have to do things. Next up, one of the premier events at these Rocket League Olympics, diving. Again, players have exactly one small boost pad to use on their dive. A spectacular delayed entry from Mertzi there. A lot of style, but I think the biggest problem is going to be that landing. Yeah, didn't get the nose clean down into the water. He's not going to be pleased with that landing. It's going to land him a 6 on that dive. Next up, the Canadian Rocket Sledge, seeing if he can top that. The Turk had a lot of style, but couldn't get the landing. Now the Canadian didn't have a lot of style, and actually he missed the pool entirely. He misses the pool.
Paramedics.
Oh no! He misses the pool. Okay. Next up, Linkuru from Finland. Finns known for their incredible diving prowess. Gets a nice flip there. He might miss the pool too, but no, he actually does land in the water. A lot of great style. Got way out over the pool, used his boost to stay in. Landed kind of on his ass, but at least he landed in the water. Next up, Sunless, the American. We haven't really seen a clean dive yet, so his objective is going to be get that nose down in the water. That's exactly what he does. He actually had quite a few nice spins and turns as well. And then, of course, this cleanest dive we've seen. That's going to be a perfect 10. Gold medal for Sunless. Wow. He is just the best. Our next event was so boring, we're not even going to show you the full thing. It's literally a race walk. Yes. Race walking is actually an Olympic sport. Most of the action happened right here in the first 10 seconds. Sunless got bumped out ahead, and then that was pretty much it. He was ahead after that. That's what happened. Moving on, we have basketball. Now, obviously, this is just hoops in Rocket League, and it's just a hoops game, so let's just review the highlights.
I play a lot of hoops, by the way, so be intimidated.
That intimidates me like Finnish basketball.
We actually have the worst team of all time.
No! If I lose at basketball as the USA,
you're gonna get so many dislikes.
Ooh, no! Nice.
What?
Oh, dunked by the Canadians! They hit rafters, I forgot. Shit.
Damn, you just dunked me, man.
Actual dunk, dude.
Yeah. No, we score at least.
No.
Oh no! We didn't even score. So Sun disappointed his entire country by losing in basketball, and Mertzi and Sledge got a gold medal. We moved to track and field for the shot put. Basically, the shot put is you try to throw a heavy ball as far as you can. That's pretty much the sport. Linkuru gets a really good throw there, almost 18-yard line. Sunless not so much. See if Canada can beat Linkuru's throw. No, can't either. Now I wonder who's going to win this. Yeah, it's obviously Mertzi, because he's best at throwing. Next, another track and field event. This time, the 4x400 relay. We have Rocket Sledge and Sunless on one team versus Linkuru and Mertzi, representing Europe. Just one lap around the field, then you pass on the baton. In this case, you just bump your teammate. Sorry, did I say bump? I mean absolutely destroy their rear. But they've recovered for the first lap. And now for this lap, Mertzi just crushes both players, so Sunless has one. I guess we're just going to roll with that. So Rocket Sledge for North America now has the lead in the final lap. And oh, a big mistake there. Linkuru bumped Mertzi, and I don't know, some reason spun out. And now Sunless has a very safe lead. He's going to take this one for North America. The Europeans don't realize it's over, but that was 4 laps. They're just going to let Linkuru keep running, but Canada and the USA take gold of this one. Now it's teenage boys' favorite Olympic sport. Unfortunately, these players do not have bikinis, and also, unfortunately, it was pretty much a disaster.
I didn't just start it.
I didn't unpause. It just started once it went to 0.
Content mismatch. Can you like reset the ball?
You
guys already have a goal somehow? Why is it on the floor?
What?
After hours of setup, these athletes were worn out, and everything started pretty much falling apart.
The worst game of beach volley of all time.
There's nothing happening.
Believe me, Sunless.
I can save.
Oh god.
I'm dying. I can't.
Lord.
Finally, it was game point, and it was time to put these players out of their misery. Service.
Nice.
Who's got it?
Next. Sorry. Fish.
Ooh.
No. In the end, it was another gold medal for Turkey and Canada. That brings us to the final event, the 800-meter race. This will be 2 laps around the field. It's all come down to this, the final event at the Rocket League Olympics. These players will put everything on the line, and they're off. They can use all the boost they want. It's unlimited. It's just about who's the most efficient, who can stay supersonic without making a mistake. They're all together still. This is going to be a close one. Rocket Sledge, a little mishap there again on the inside. Sunless is flipping, trying to stay close to Linkuru and Mertzi, who are taking the lead. Full boost ahead. Everyone trying to be as efficient as possible, rounding that corner in the final lap. These athletes are gripping their controllers as hard as possible. It's the last corner, and it's going to come down to the wire between Link and Mertzi. This is the finish line, and they cross it. No idea who won there. We're going to have to go to our advanced finish line technology. Yes, Mertzi and Link were just neck and neck. It's impossible to tell with the human eye. Even with that view, we can't tell. We're going to have to go to our top-down view. And it looks like Linkuru from Finland has secured the gold medal in this last event. If you've been inspired by today's thrilling competition and would like to join a league of your own, I highly recommend the Indie Gaming League. I've played in their leagues for over a year and have recently become their community partner. They're also my friends in real life, and it's cool to see how they've grown this community. Basically, it's a structured league open to all skill levels, and you can also create an account with a profile where you can earn trophies and build your own esports franchise. Registration is now live for the fall circuit. Check out the link below to get signed up. And maybe I'll see you at the Olympics. But probably not.
Amazon's got low prices on millions of items. Welcome, Cuddlebugs. Welcome, everyone.
Pretend like you're defending me, and I'm gonna let me score on you.
Okay. Alright.
But try to make it look convincing, like you're actually trying to save it.
Alright.
Welcome to a brand new game suggested by Reddit user Belly and Ken. It's called Guess That Play, and these players that I'm scoring on here are my 4 guests: Doomsy, Floomp, Jesse, and Verge. The rules are pretty simple. I'm going to be showing the beginning of a Rocket League clip, and the contestants have to guess via multiple choice what happens next in the play. You can play along too and see how you do against these guys that I can clearly score very easily against. Let me score on you.
Okay.
But remember, sometimes the most unpredictable outcome becomes reality. Let's get started.
Yep.
Sideways lock here.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, they're locked up, holding hands.
Okay, what happens next? A, both cars drive up the ceiling until they fall, spinning perfectly together until the red car redirects the ball into the net. B, both players get demoed at the same time, and the guy that demos them proceeds to own goal. Or C, the other cars see what's happening and join in, creating a huge line of cars driving aimlessly around the field.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, where's the ball gone? Wait, can we go back?
So when you say they pile up, do you mean like 2 more cars joined and there's like 4 cars driving in a straight line up the ceiling?
Correct, yes.
Why do I want to go with that one? It would just be the funniest. Okay, I'll go with that one.
I'm gonna go with C.
A seems very unlikely that they score, and so I'm gonna go with C.
Yeah, the ball is perfectly aligned for them to fall onto while spinning. Yeah, it's A. It's A.
Okay, he goes with A. Let's see what happens.
If that red car redirects us in, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh no. He is, isn't he? He is! Look at him do it! What a goal!
Oh no. No. No.
Damn it.
Believe.
Oh,
and
no.
redirects.
Oh,
Jesse nails the first one. Nice. Little 1v1. All tied up. 0 seconds. What happens? A, the blue car turns to catch the ball, but instead it drops to send the game to overtime. B, the blue car turns and catches the ball, but when the opponent flies in to challenge, the ball gets pinched perfectly into his own goal behind him, which is actually in front of us right now. Or C, the blue car turns and catches the ball, avoids the challenging opponent, then dribbles towards the net only to flick the ball straight into the crossbar.
Okay, so literally all 3 of these sound like Rocket League in a nutshell, so...
He's gonna own goal. I think he's gonna own goal. I think it's gonna pinch into his own net.
I'm gonna go with B. It sounds like a red clip.
The blue car catches, turns, avoids the opponent, and flicks it into the crossbar.
Oh, it's C. It's absolutely C. I'm telling you. I've never been more certain about anything in my life. It is C.
Wow. Go C again. Let's see if it pays off. Turns. Oh, he's got the catch. Avoids the opponent.
The moment we're all waiting for. Hit that crossbar, baby.
Dribbles towards his net.
Off the crossbar.
Straight off the crossbar. We've all been there.
Let's go. Let's do it. Ready?
Next, we got now. Next, we got now. Next, we got now. Next.
Got a pretty nice setup here. So, what happens next? A, the purple car misses the ball and gets demoed, but respawns right as the ball lands and redirects the net. B, the purple car demos the orange car, then turns and demos the other opponent for his teammate, who then skies the ball over the net spectacularly. Or C, the purple car gets bumped off the ball straight into another car, who then bumps the purple car again all the way back into the ball, leading to a goal.
Misses the ball and gets demoed. I mean, that seems like one of those Reddit fucking clips, right? Yeah.
I'm going between A and B here. There's got to be a demo involved coming in here, especially with this flip. I'm going to B, actually.
It's C. I think I've seen this clip. I could be wrong.
Luke thinks he's seen this.
I don't know.
It's also a test of knowledge. How many clips you've seen?
This one actually has some logic behind it, so... Okay. Get demoed. That's all I want to see.
So your problem is it had some logic. Instead we get to bump off the ball, bump back into the play. Somehow, in one of the weirdest plays I've ever seen.
What? What the what?
Oh no, it didn't. Oh, come on.
Yes, I've seen this. I've used it in the video.
Flump's Reddit clip knowledge paid off. Got an overtime. Next goal wins.
Okay. Let's get off of that ball.
Teammate comes in.
Going for that boost.
What happens?
I'm gonna make a prediction without even hearing the results.
Oh, okay.
So I think this misses. This car then begins to dribble the ball into the orange goal, but just before he scores, he then accepts the forfeit.
I think it's A. I think he forfeits to stake point.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be A.
I'm gonna go with A because this is something that I do sometimes.
Let's see. Orange team fail to score.
Yeah. Here it is.
He's got the ball.
Ah! Yeah.
Teammate driving in. There it
is. I knew it.
And there it is, right on the goal line. Just to make a point. That'll teach him. That'll teach him.
I don't know if that's amazing or pathetic.
All right, we got a little rule number 1 or 2, whatever you like to call it.
Can I just say?
Yeah.
I think that this should be rule number 1, and keeping the ball up should be the first rule of Rocket League. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, so it's like a compromise. So, what happens next? A, the yellow card breaks the rule by flipping away, and in doing so, own goals. B, the ball flies into the 2 cars, redirecting twice before landing into the net. Or C, the cars stay locked, but the blue car scores by punching the ball into the net at the last second.
How do you punch the ball in the net when you're locked?
I think it's gonna be A, because whenever you break this, like, karma gets you right away.
I think A.
It's a rumble clip. It's got to involve a rumble play somewhere. I'm gonna go C.
It's gonna be B. Like, who comes up with? You can't come up with B. It's gonna be B.
See what happens.
There's no way you can actually just write that. Oh, you put it in was... That's unfair.
Surely. There it is.
That's my favorite clip ever. I love how he's so casual. Like, he's just like, while he stays locked.
Oh, it's rumble. I didn't see that.
Oh, punches it in with the rumble.
Okay. I wasn't processing in my mind that it was rumble.
Just smile for me and let the day begin. You are the sunshine that...
Free delivery?
Going towards his own net. Not looking good for him. A, the red car makes the save of his life, and everything turns out fine. B, the red car own goals, and his teammates spam what a save. Or C, the red car misses, but so does the blue car, and the teammate flies in and own goals.
I think it's in, and I don't think that they have time to both miss, and the other guy comes in and own goals it. So B.
C.
Yeah, it's C.
Okay.
Has to be C. But I'm thinking A too. I think this is the A. But
Wait. What is it?
C. Final answer.
I'm gonna give the orange team a benefit of the doubt here. I think he makes a great save.
Doomsday the Optimist.
Sure.
I like
Don't let
it.
me down, mystery player.
See what the mystery player does.
Please say this ball.
Oh my god, the save of his life.
Of course, he makes the save of his life. That was insane. Nice, good little takeoff.
Little air dribble. What happens next? The yellow car air dribbles it perfectly into the net, and everything turns out fine. The yellow car is about to score when his teammate flies in from nowhere and ruins everything. Or C, the opponent blocks the air dribble, but the ball lands on the goal line for the teammate to easily follow up and score.
These all seem like quite reasonable. It has to be B then.
This has got to be a B, I think.
B. This happens to me every time. B.
Okay.
Like a split second from now, his teammate is going to fly in and hit the ball like off the crossbar. So I'm going with B.
See what happens. And classic Rocket League moment.
It's a smooth air dribble, and his teammate doesn't trust him. This is Rocket League.
This is Rocket League, indeed. It's just beautiful the way he comes so hard and high. There's just no chance he was going to score that.
In a TV too as well. What?
Okay.
What? Okay.
Interesting situation here. So there's actually only 2 choices for this. A, the blue car is AFK, but still scores on the orange car. Or B, the ball hits the crossbar, then both the blue car and the orange car whiff multiple times before the ball rolls in.
Well, he's definitely AFK. He hasn't gone for kickoff.
You haven't seen the strat where lower level players just sit on the goal line?
That's a strat.
The blue car is AFK, but still scores on the orange car. A.
I think this is going to crossbar down into the blue car and fly all the way into the orange net.
Let's see what happens.
Let's go. Let's go.
Blue car AFK manages to get the goal.
It hits the crossbar, I think. If it hits the crossbar, there's no way it hits someone that's AFK, like, unless he AFKs on the crossbar, which is impossible. So it has to be B. B final answer. Or he's AFK right on the goal line and it bounces in his car.
You said it right as it went, unless he's... Can you imagine this man's ego getting scored on by an AFK player?
That has to be the doinkiest doink there is. Not even moving your vehicle and still doinking. Can you imagine you join the game and you're and you're like, what just happened?
Rocket League is a game of ups and downs. I think every last one of us has experienced the thrill of playing at your best, contrasted with the agony of defeat. Playlists can be brutal when you're trying to rise through the ranks and eventually achieve the highest possible rank, Grand Champion. There are, after all, millions of players, but only a few can be at the top. I think that's why when we're talking about the best players in the world, it becomes even more impressive for the names that come up in the conversation. The ups and downs that all Rocket League players experience surely felt the world's best players as well. Yet somehow, there are a few players, and in the spectrum of the entire group, I really mean a few, that have managed to transcend from the inconsistency that for most of us is part of the game. Don't get me wrong, pro players go in and out of form just like the rest of us. It's just their out of form is still at a level most players can only dream of achieving. Today, I'm going to be showcasing the 20 best players in the world right now. Now, if any of you have fucking played Rocket League, you'll know that this is basically an impossible task, since pretty much any pro in RLCS or RLRS could pop off at any moment and deserve to be on this list. But I'm still going to make an attempt. That's just one part of the video, though. The second purpose of this video is rather than just listing each of the pros' names, we're going to be selecting their best, most memorable career goal to date. Now, this is obviously subjective, but I'm sure you'll pick up on my criteria as we go through the list. I'm not selecting each player's goal based on the mechanical skill of the goal, though that's definitely a big factor, but also the context. Likewise, I've selected the top players based both on technical skill and results in big tournaments, particularly the premier Rocket event, RLCS. Let's start with some honorable mentions, and really these guys could easily be on this list. Our competitive scene is about as stable as an active volcano, with team and roster changes happening all the time, and another big Rocket League tournament coming up this weekend with DreamHack Montreal, where we could see any of these players make a case for being further up the list. But anyway, my 5 honorable mentions are AJ, Fruity, Drippe, Bluey, and Speed, and Astral. Okay, actually I need 6, because I need to include Astral because he seems pretty nuts even though we haven't seen too much of him yet. Here are their best skills so far. For AJ, this is an easy one for me. This is from the most recent RLCS LAN in Newark. He had a ton of amazing goals during the regular season, but it was really capitalized by this flip reset at his first LAN. I think it really proved that not only did he belong there, he could dominate.
Finding those flip resets and pushing it through.
For our second honorable mention, we have Drippe. It's really a shame he's not on the team right now because he's still proven that he's a player. His best goal for me, though, goes all the way back to Season 4 in this beautiful passing sequence with Jake. It really showed off their chemistry, and also that the OCE teams could really hang with the best.
And they bring you back to Drippe and back to
Third in honorable mentions is Speed.
Too distracting or something. What a shot, though.
This tournament, the WSOE, was Speed's chance to prove himself, and boy did he ever. It's actually kind of hard to pick a goal from this tournament because it was such a strong showing for Speed.
It puts him in a fantastic position.
Fruity isn't a player that's known for his flashy goals, but he's been playing incredibly well for his team lately. And this has to be one of the most satisfying dunks I've ever seen. Pay attention to who he's dunking on, too. That guy will probably make an appearance later. When I think of Bluey, I think of this goal from Season 4.
Ball up high. He's got one tap. He's going to look for the second one. He's going to do it.
This was Bluey's first RLCS LAN, and believe it or not, it was just one of his highlight reel goals. Violet Panda is reportedly called Astral one of the best mechanical players in the world right now. I think we all saw why at Beyond the Summit a couple weeks ago.
Insane. No. What? Okay.
Now it's time to move into our top 20. And here at number 20, I have Rizzo. He's another one of those players that's known more for his passing and team plays, but he does have a couple pretty nice helps at LAN. And for me, this one is his most memorable because it's just so savage.
This kill shot. Oh my goodness.
At number 19, we have Devo. This one's pretty difficult because he has this insane play in London. But really, I'm going to say his most memorable goal is this double tap from the Season 4. Any longtime Rocket League fans will think of this goal when they think of Devo.
Reading fairy touch. What is that? An absolute monster.
At 18, we have Metsanaris. TSM hasn't been performing great lately, but he's still on this list because of plays like this.
Play. Balls the ball, top of the box. Look at the fake. Up and over his head.
At 17, we have the newcomer Flakes, who proved his worth by leading complexity into RLCS.
So again, a little bit of a breakdown of understanding.
That's why his best goal so far is from the RLRS promotional tournament.
A sweet ground to air dribble for Flakes. Another multi-goal game.
Number 16 is another player who's known more for his passing than his goals. Violent and
Here's Panda. Get down to Kate up with passing play.
For me, his best goals from RLCS Season 5 in London, which was peak Dignitas when they were absolutely at their best. This goal does a great job of showcasing just how dominant Dignitas was in tearing apart the best teams. At 15, we have longtime legend Chronovi. For players like Chronovi that have been around for so long yet are still here at the top, I love going back and looking at the most memorable older goals, and this is definitely one of them. The cool thing about this one is the mechanics are not actually that impressive anymore, which just goes to show you how long Chronovi's been in the scene, and makes it that much more memorable.
That is a my camera moment. That is just dirty.
At number 14, we have another legend, Cuxier. And of course, his most memorable goal is an RLCS Cuxier pinch.
No way! What? Are you kidding me? Look at this pinch from Cuxier. I don't believe what I'm seeing right now. 124 kilometers per hour.
Not the last one he'd pull off, but definitely the most memorable. At number 13, we have up-and-coming Chicago. This was Chicago's first LAN, and I think this goal really showed us what he was capable of.
No fear! And he struck it down! The rookie strikes!
Rocket League fans weren't the only ones that were impressed, because after this LAN, Chicago landed a nice contract with G2.
Off the crossbar, puts that
I think people sleep on Alpha just because of how quiet his personality is, but goals like this make him impossible to ignore.
across the post and defended anyway. Oh my goodness! Alpha 54! But he was perfectly set up for this play. Rotates around and gets the flip over AJ. Nothing he can do about it. What a play.
At number 11, we have JNaps. His most memorable goal for me comes from DreamHack Leipzig in 2018.
Make that life a little bit more difficult for Fnatic. That could go in, and
No
that will
way!
go in. JNaps.
This was peak JNaps when he was probably the best player in the world at that time in Kansas. He would go on to carry G2 to a second place finish in this tournament.
That was a great play. Put it down into the box.
Entering the top 10, we have Torment. Now, his most mechanical goal probably came from Season 6 in the regular season, but I think the best goals in his career came a little later in Vegas at RLCS LAN in the Grand Finals. This is kind of a joke, but I'm actually going to make it off of Squishy's flip reset here, because this was technically Torment's goal, and I think it actually illustrates this series perfectly, where Torment was just always in the right spot cleaning up goals, all series for Cloud9. I also think it should be this goal because he ended up taking the MVP for this series. At number 9, we have the 3-time Turtle Pulsa. I think his career-defining goal came at the RLCS World Championships in Season 3.
The whole team doesn't matter, does it himself.
Funny thing is, Turbo was actually a substitute for this team. Of course, Northern Gaming would go on to win this RLCS, and for me, this goal just marks the beginning of an era of dominance for him. At number 8, we have Gimmick. Like Torment, Gimmick was playing the best Rocket League of his life in Season 6 when Cloud9 won RLCS. He honestly scored like 5 goals exactly like this, but I think this one was most impressive because he's freestyling and he just drained it over 2 of the best defenders in the world.
Underneath the ball, Kate up, even trying to read that.
At number 7, we have the world champion Scrub Killa. Scrub's known for his 1v1 play, and he actually has a long list of incredible highlight goals, but I think it's appropriate to show this one because it was his first LAN, and there's just something so incredibly high about 0-second goals. I think goal will stick out to Scrub Killa fans for a long time in the future, even though it was basic, especially considering Scrub would win this series and first World Championship. Next, we have Shaw Set. He's been a top player for a few seasons now, but I think here in RLCS League Play in Season 7, he really took it to a whole other level with wing dash ceiling shot thing that's just incredible to watch.
What a play coming in right away, and he boosts all the way up to the ceiling. That's how fast he was able to get the ball.
Moving into the top 5, we have Squishy Muffins.
Unable to take it to Squishy now.
You would think this would be a really easy one to pick, but the fact that he had quite a few amazing Cloud9's winning RLCS run made it actually a little more difficult, but we still have to go with this ceiling shot from Season 4. It was the first ceiling shot in RLCS, and it was just such an iconic play. I have a hard time choosing any other play for Squishy's most memorable goal. Moving into number 4, we have Fairy Peak. Fairy Peak is another legend who's been at the top for a long time, and that's why his most memorable goal doesn't actually come from his most recent RLCS championship, but instead from all the way back in Season 4 with this insane touch where he just flies over everyone and somehow manages to cross it into the net. It's just so Fairy Peak.
Still continues to execute, falling so far for that. All couldn't be to make that save.
The number 3 player in the world right now, I believe, is Garrett G. Garrett's recently pulled off a couple amazing goals, but this one still sticks out as the most memorable for me. It's from the RLCS Finals in Season 5, and I think it's just the fact that he was bumped into the ceiling and still manages to pull off this insane shot that makes it still Garrett's marquee goal for me. Now moving to number 2, we have Justin. And this was definitely the easiest goal to pick. Probably the most famous goal in Rocket League history. This is Rocket League.
Justin hits that ball, a shot!
Now finally, the best player in the world. At number 1, we have none other than Classics. No, but we should really acknowledge all these players that could easily be on this list. I mean, we have Farah, Yukio, Magnus, Remco, Wonder, iGnite, Alot, Roniki, Memory, Lethamir, Greasy, Tadpole, Torsos, Sipical, CJ, Casio, I mean, we could go on and on. There's a lot of incredible Rocket League players out there. But we do have to name our number 1, and that is pretty easy for me. It's, of course, K-Dop. It's hard to imagine someone else dominating more than K-Dop at this point. He's the highest earning player of all time so far. He's won the most so far. He left the most dominant team, joined another team, and then won a championship with that team. It's just pretty clear that he's number 1 right now. It also makes it hard to pick a goal, but I think I'm gonna have to go back to Season 5 in London, which of course Dignitas ended up winning. But it's this insane team play where he gives it to Panda, goes up on the wall, and just somehow hits this angle that I still don't really understand. All I know is this goal is just so K-Dop. And for me, this is his career-defining goal so far. Although there could easily be like 4 or 5 others. He's had some crazy double taps at lands too.
You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus.
What would happen if you matched up a pro and a YouTuber against one champ one? The pro and the YouTuber would probably win, right? Unless, like, the YouTuber threw or something. Okay, so what about a pro and a YouTuber versus 2 champ ones? Probably still in favor of these guys, right? Well, what about a pro and a YouTuber versus 3 champ ones? Now it gets a little interesting. With the extra player, the champ ones just might come out on top. But wait, what about a pro and a YouTuber versus 4 champ ones? Who comes out on top for that? Well, we're all about answering those tough questions on this channel, and today we're going to answer all 4 of those questions with the Champ 1 Gauntlet Challenge, where me and Rizzo play against an increasing amount of Champ 1s until we're surrounded by an entire Chaos team of them. The games can be over quickly though, with the winner being the first team to score just 3 goals. Can Rizzo and I survive until the last round and pull a win off against all odds, or will we be overwhelmed by the wave of Champ 1s? Only one way to find out. Let's begin.
The Fearless.
So a little 2v1 first.
Yeah, there it is.
Getting things going.
Just right off the bat, no biggie.
This guy's so brave. He's like, he actually said dibs. Like, he was like, dibs on the 2v1. Sign me
Really?
up. Yup.
Let's see, I just get a free kickoff on this one. Yes, he's gonna stay back.
That's rough. 1v1 with Rizzo.
He knows. He's got no beans. He doesn't know what to do.
Ooh. Got past me. I have no idea what's gonna happen. Like, are they gonna crush us when they have some this guy?
Oh no, it's gonna be like 50 seconds. That's what I feel like in ranked. People don't even try to bum me. I just end up dying.
Yeah. Or they miss the ball and then they get you somehow.
Yep, there it is.
Hey, 39 seconds, not bad.
Not bad. Nice quick one for the boys.
And he defended one. You know, there was one point where it was like you had to go back for boost. You know, a couple seconds.
Wait,
nice.
I want to see his stats. Was he straight zeros? He had 6.
He had 6. He touched the ball. Wait, 2 times?
3 times.
3 times. Okay.
Hey, give him credit.
That's not bad.
Come on now.
Round 1 complete.
Yeah.
The gauntlet. Okay.
Okay, yeah, thank God we didn't lose that one.
Yeah, oh my God, that would have been so humiliating. All right, so Bruno's in now. I believe he's in as well.
Yeah, I was gonna give you the rundown of my strat here.
Yeah, what is your strat? Just... Oh.
Well, I play with Sis, so I'm just used to him ball chasing.
Okay.
And then once he's done ball chasing, I kind of just step in, you know.
Okay, so you want me to ball chase?
Yeah. Yeah, just go after it.
Ooh. Okay, so I have a miss already. Nice.
Oh, there it is.
Like, I just want to get to the 4v2. I want to see what happens. You know, this is just a warm up.
Have to get these first.
Quick work so far. It's gonna be the shortest video ever. It's like all 30 seconds.
It's just 6 minutes.
That's the other thing. Me and Rizzo have never played together. They're first playing together, so there's an added element. They have the advantage of we don't know our play styles, you know.
Yeah. When I told you to ball chase, you kind of just started shaking a bit. You're like, "Oh, I've never done that."
Yeah, I was like,
you're like, "Oh, I don't know how to do that."
No, I don't. Wait, so you want me to go after the ball?
Now this will be different.
Yeah, they have the advantage for the first time.
They did get more than 6 points.
They did.
They
yeah,
got 996.
Got a save there.
Solid.
2v3.
Now the 2v3.
Here we go. Ooh.
Oh,
I'm slow to it.
That's okay.
Okay, there.
As long as they didn't bump. He's bumping.
As long as
I bumped. I'm bumped.
Okay, we're good, I think.
Okay, we're good. Yeah.
I'm just gonna let him center that. Perfect. I'm gonna.
Oh, we actually got that. Wow.
See, I want to give them some of their own medicine. I want to try some bump plays if I can.
Oh.
Might put up his in.
Oh, miss.
The whiff.
Oh, give him the business. Get in there.
Nice.
Oh.
This one's not gonna end in 30 seconds. Oh, I wanted to bounce. Just gonna keep in their half.
Oh, get in there. He's not ready. He's not ready.
Not expecting those pro shots.
Now this is the it's like a minute to score the first goal compared to winning the game in a minute.
Yeah. Surprising him. Wait. Okay, I demoed Bruno.
Oh no!
I'm not even defending.
Yeah, I had no idea.
I had bloodlust. I just wanted to kill Bruno.
I was like, okay, he's gonna clear this one.
Nah.
And then I look back and I honestly thought you died.
With how much out of the play was.
Oh, I missed.
Oh, he's not making it.
Oh god, no, let's go.
Nah, it's perfect.
He wasn't right. He looked like he slipped on a banana.
Yeah. Hit me.
Get him. Oh, he's
no.
Nice.
Yeah, the second guy.
Yeah.
It's like they can have
no.
the demo.
He's win for you. I saw the bloodlust. Oh, hit it! Hit the ceiling shot!
No.
Stop!
Oh my god.
Oh, give him that. I'm ready. I want to see the sunless 1v3 dribble. That's what I'm waiting for. The patented 1v3. I've heard so much about it.
You might be waiting a while. Now the 1v4 dribble, you'll see that for sure. Sal's like, yeah, I've played 3 games against Rizzo now.
Yeah.
It's my 3rd game. Oh, that could have been bad.
Watch your butt. I mean, it's gonna happen to us in the 2v4.
Yeah, exactly. Oh.
Oh, the fake.
The gift.
Oh, let's go. Yeah, exactly at 420. That's dope.
Yeah. Very nice. Okay, so we got through.
I forgot to say GG all these
Oh
games.
yeah, toxic. So we got through the first two like nothing.
Like butter.
This one a little sweatier. They got a goal because I literally just went upfield to demo one of them. So I'll take the blame for that one. No more of that. We can't do shenanigans in the fourth one because this is the sweatiest challenge right here.
Yeah, this is what the whole video is about. Oh, I can't catch it. He's there.
Oh, that was dumb. No!
Oh.
I went to help, but I should have stayed back. I gotta be smarter than that. This is the 4v2. Oh, another one.
Oh. I didn't beat the last one.
Damn.
He's got the dribble,
Oh
Sunless.
my god. I'm too hesitant.
Yeah, we're at a deficit now.
Oh no. Now they're
it's
gonna
all
do
about
us
the
in
comeback.
30 seconds. Okay, yeah, we gotta make a stand here. Nice.
It's best two. Oh, I full.
All you? Yes.
It just spawned as soon as I landed on it.
That was perfect.
Just right there.
So it's the 4v1. No. Okay, nice.
I got it.
Oh, we're scrambling.
Oh, he's up.
Please miss.
He's
Please
there.
miss.
Oh, thank God. I have 10
Please
boosts.
miss. The song. I'm going in circles.
It's a relentless assault, man.
Oh my God, it's like a what's it called? Zerg? StarCraft?
Zerg Rush?
Yes, a Zerg Rush.
It was like Globetrotters. They just kept going off the back foot.
Yeah. I had 4 points. Oh my.
You had less than the guy in the 2v.
Oh yeah, this one's best out of 3. I forgot to say.
Oh, okay.
All right, so yeah, I forgot to say this is definitely a 2. This is best out of 3 for sure.
You going right again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now I know what to expect.
Oh, that's why he was so fast to the ball. I didn't realize he was on the corner and I was on the middle.
Oh yeah.
Bumped.
No, I missed the block.
No. No.
Ooh. They're gaining confidence too.
I didn't think you would flick so fast.
I shouldn't have went all in there. I just tried everything for the block.
Let's try to play super passive.
Okay.
In the sense that like, don't really wait.
So like even on kickoffs. Yeah, it's kind of like Rocket League zombies. It's just like you're just fighting them off, just wave after wave, shot after shot.
Oh, I missed. Nice.
Ooh.
Oh, 3v1, get it.
Survival mode. They're too quick. There's too many. Surviving.
Yeah, we're doing it for a bit.
How long did we last time?
Now it's oh wow, so bad. That's a time challenge. They got their positioning down. It's like everywhere I hit the ball, somebody's there.
They're organized.
I can't, dude. I just don't want to like boom it super hard as well.
I tried to bump him.
Cause I'm so scared of somebody like you dying and then.
Yeah, then we're just the double commit in a 4v2 is a risky play.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we've definitely beat our time, that's for sure.
He's there. Nice.
Yeah, I'm kind of just trying to.
No.
No.
Oh, he missed. Oh, he was there. Of course, he's there.
Oh my God. 359. Okay. Survival. All right. Well, we got to give the champs credit.
Yeah,
they did some work on us.
Took us out. Gave us the maneuver.
They had their organization down. They didn't get in each other's way. You know, they could have thrown it, but they didn't. They played well. Teco 2 goals. Very nice. I had more than
four points. Yeah.
So I really contributed.
How do you have that many points for this? I don't even know what you can get points for.
I
in this
centered a lot. I cleared a lot.
Yeah, who was the one bumping me?
So what was the strategy at the end there? Did you guys have a strategy? That 4v2?
No, we were just playing.
Yeah.
Like, every single time I touched the ball, I could never get a second touch.
We just try to be like really careful with our rotations to make sure we're doing it properly, like to make sure we're like double committing for a lot of things. But though we still did, I felt like.
Man, I got some smart champs. I should have got some dumber champs, and we might have had a chance.
Wow.
Thanks for helping out, guys. GG's.
Oh, that's you have to pick one of my goals and like took it out of the goal. I don't know. But that was think that's just how it is now. Oh, look. First, fighting on the beat. That couch is quite nice. Really something. Sounds like but don't go taking a couple things. Wow, you got that already? You like skip the one at the goal, I'm gonna take the one back. You'll stop the next ball. Stop the next ball. Because we really used it, I thought.
It's easy to speak out of the way I live, but it's a 24-karat dream. No supermodel in my dirty jeans, but in my 24 inches heels. I am not pretending, I'm more like this a game for the reckless. It's so extreme and I don't really care, I don't really care, yeah. I don't really care, I don't really care, yeah. Calling me a mad woman, mad woman, mad woman. Calling me a mad woman, mad woman. No, I don't really care, I don't really care, yeah. 'Cause boy, it's none of your business if I'm a mad woman. There's trouble in your mind.
Bye-bye.